Welcome to another episode of DFK at Midnight. I'm your host, Bless. Let's get ready to arm wrestle. You ready? I'm in a DFK. Obviously, you can't arm wrestle me right now, but we'll see how we do. Do have one guy that he's alright. He gets the job done. He's only got 2 attempts right now, but we'll see what we can get done. We'll come back and visit him in a second and throw some other guys up here. Gotta throw some darts with the dexterity. And we're going to go to the castle for the guard, puzzle solving, wisdom. So tonight we're going to talk about heroes, buying and selling, what you should buy, why you should buy, why you should sell, why you shouldn't sell, market in general, the benefits of buying and selling, the easiest way to make money buying and selling. I don't know if a wise man said this, but I think it goes something like, you gotta spend money to make money. Is that how it goes? Well, in this case, it'll be true. And right now is a great opportunity to do that. And we'll go over that in more detail here in just a few short moments. So a little bit of introduction before we get started. Hello everyone. Thank you. Welcome. We will go over heroes as well. We'll do some more analysis. Let me know if that music's too loud and if it's kind of taking my voice over. Maybe this one song. There we go. Okay. My paladin did not do so great on that one. Let's see how we did in the tavern. They're drunk in here, so usually you can take a little bit more advantage of them. We need a drunk guy in here. Like, where's the guy stumbling around? Maybe some, like, actual activity in here. Where's a quest where I can talk to the drunk guy and he tells me about a secret in, south of Sarandel, and there's a cave somewhere about a hidden gem. Okay. Well, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. What you think, Miss Bless?
About what?
About pulling up a chair.
In a little bit.
In a little bit. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. So, if we're going to buy and sell, first place you would think is to go to the tavern. Most people, they get on the game, they're like, where do I go? Where do I go to buy a hero? Where do I go to start the game? And the people say, hey, you click the map and you go to the tavern. And you're like, okay, I'm at the tavern, where do I... Now that there's all these people in here, you'd be like, okay, maybe the thief gives me one. Do I start quest here? No, you go to the agent. It's not that much explanation to it. There may be something on the docks. If I was to review it, if it actually does tell you where to go. You know what? Let's check that out. Let's check that out and see if we go onto the whitelist, if it actually tells you where to go and get a hero. Let's see. getting started. Getting started. Hi, I'm Nolan the Sage. I hear you're headed to the kingdom. Exciting. Let's get you ready for the journey. I haven't seen this guy anywhere in game. I don't think. I think I would recognize him. It just tells you that DeFi Kingdom is a browser-based game, so all you need to set up your system is compatibility browser with the MetaMask extension, and it tells you basically that you need MetaMask, and that's how you get started. You pick which browser you want to use. You pick up the MetaMask extension, set up your account, make a deposit. DeFi Kingdoms has made that really easy now. You can onboard with fiat using a credit card, using the ramp at the docks, which is here, Dockmaster, by 1, and Sarandel is on the Harmony Bridge, so you would just go there to buy Harmony 1, and it's pretty self-explanatory. How much money do you want to give them, and then they give you the return rate, and then also the fee. Are you sure you want to exit ramp and abandon this transaction? For right now, yes. Yes, I do. Back to the docks. I'll say we'll move on to gameplay. Much of the gameplay in DeFi Kingdoms is centered around heroes, and they've done a little bit of updating, if you can't tell. Back to the tavern. You got some new people in here. These are part of the training quests that were released pretty recently. So some stuff on the white papers could be updated. Some more information can be in here. So it does tell you. It says much of the gameplay in DeFi Kingdoms is centered around heroes, the utility-based NFTs. That's what these cards are. Each individual one of these cards. When you actually get heroes, you click on your avatar there in the top left, and these are some of the NFTs you can get. Really interesting. I love the design, and there's all different types. There's, I don't know, I think we're getting close to almost 200,000. A lot of them have died due to the perilous journey. I'll go into that in more detail probably on a different stream. I'm not going to cover that one tonight. I'm just going to try to cover a basic introduction and then get into the heroes buying and selling portion. So for people that don't know and are new to DFK, they can see, and I'll add that into the details on the stream as well so people can have a better understanding. But yeah, some basic things about cards, male or female. There's different types of backgrounds. Funny enough, look, my favorite background is forest, but I don't have any forest heroes to my name. I'm actually missing a guy right now because, well, you could say early this. Well, okay, no, it's past midnight. Yesterday, or Wednesday, was the announcement to drop the Crystal Veil Gen Zeros, and it bled into Thursday morning a little bit because they were working through the night, burning that midnight oil, and they ended up pulling it off and starting it. So what I did is I sent one of my guys over there that had 9 out of 9 summons, which you can see how many summons each one of these have. And there's a lot to go over in this game. There's so much. What are summons? How do they work? What are all these numbers? And so I'm hoping if people come here looking for answers, I can provide them. But yeah, there's a lot of detail to that. Nothing a simple chart can't fix. So Gen 1s can have up to 10 summons here, as you can see. And so basically this is the summoning jewel cost per hero. Jewel cost applies to all heroes and assumes max number of summons per generation. If this makes sense. If it doesn't, we'll go over that in more detail later. Summoning is something that takes a fair amount of research and information, but that's not what we're covering tonight. Like I said, different backgrounds: forest, island, mountains, Arctic, city, swamp, plains, desert, and we're hoping that that all comes into play with future updates from Kingdom Studios. Just a side note on Kingdom Studios. Today they did their docs reveal. Dreamer, Frisky Fox, the rest of the team, all the developers, they face docs themselves, and they shared their names, and I believe they're going to be coming out with more information on that. And so a lot of people in the community were interested in seeing who was behind the curtain. And they said, hey, the community has spoken, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to show who we are. And then so they did. Lots of moving pieces going on in Kingdom Studios right now, in DeFi Kingdoms. They have a lot on their plate. And so I would not be surprised if they did not branch out now that people actually know who they are. They don't have to keep their selves anonymous anymore, and don't have to worry about their anonymity. So, I mean, if you see this and you're like a reverse engineer or a coder that loves games, hop into figure out where to go for the, easy to find the Discord. You send me if you get on Discord, which is go to your browser, type in Discord, and send me a DM. You can DM me at bless pound 9326, and if you have any questions, I'll try to direct you in the right direction. I'll even send you a link to the Discord, the official DeFi Kingdoms Discord. Alright, so there's that. Like I said, there's so much to cover. So very much to cover. But I want to try to focus on what I said I was going to do. Breakdowns. You need to understand kind of the concept of what it all is on these NFTs or these heroes. Which one of these classes is beneficial to strength? Why does it have one class in bold, and why is there another one underneath? It's a primary class and a subclass. And if you watch the previous stream, I kind of broke that down a little bit with the hero analysis, and we'll do some more of that tonight through the stream per your requests. So let's go back. So like they said, much of the gameplay and DeFi Kingdom centers around heroes, the utility-based entities that can gather resources with professions and will eventually be able to participate in combat quests and even PvP. You can visit the tavern to buy heroes, so it does direct you to the tavern, and you can learn more about what makes each unique. You can visit the tavern to buy heroes, and you can learn more about what makes each hero unique in the heroes section of this guide. So basically what I went over is in the heroes section. I think that's next after this. Yes, it is. If you don't have enough jewel yet to purchase a hero, that's okay too. You can invest what you do have through the jeweler, Dex fee sharing, or in the gardens liquidity pool to begin earning more Jewel. Of course, you'll need to visit the marketplace to trade for Jewel in the first place. The possibilities for gameplay and earning in DeFi Kingdoms are many and varied, so don't hesitate to explore this guide further to learn more about the options available to you. There is a lot of good information in the white papers. And they are releasing content at, I think, a good pace. A very good pace. For the size their team is. And they are growing, and I've seen it. I've seen the new developers coming on board. They have the building program now, and people are jumping on there. I hope they jump on there and check out the new submissions. And I'm hoping this gets a lot of media attention, because the more it gets, the more ideas, the more voices that will get pushed into the game. And the Kingdom Studios, Frisky Fox, all the developers, community managers, they all do a really good job getting the feedback from the community and relaying that up the chain, to get things done. So that's something really positive about DeFi Kingdoms, is they really do listen to the community. And that's, on top of that, it's been very generous to not only myself, but so many other people. And lots of love in the Discord. Lots of memes, but lots of love too. So I think that's one thing I didn't cover, is that they do giveaways, and that you can basically earn money by just talking in the Discord. Go in the Discord, you go into the bot channel, or I think anywhere in the general chat, and do ! deposit, and it starts you a wallet on Discord. And there you can receive Jewel and basically be rewarded for being a part of the community. They also do giveaways. I would suggest just checking out the Discord for more information on that. Alright, back to this. But you do hit the agent once you're in the marketplace, and that's where you're going to buy. There's other places that you can buy. You can go to Degen Dungeons, which is in the Discord. That's kind of a buy at your own risk, OTC. And then, but people do advertising in there for different commodities within the game. So heroes in DeFi Kingdoms are utility-based NFTs with a variety of uses. Heroes can be paired to summon more heroes, whose class's stats and rarity are partially determined by the two heroes used in the infusion to infuse the summoning crystal. And so what that looks like is you just go to the portal, and like I said, if you want to get the basic information, this is where you need to go. You need to go to DeFi Kingdoms docs. You need to read through this. Don't just jump into the Discord. I mean, people will be more than happy to answer probably every single one of your questions. I know if I'm in there, I'm going to. It's a very helpful community. I can't say that enough. It's a very, very helpful community. People give stuff away all the time. So many people are passionate about this project, and the community is actually helping build the project itself. So we'll move on from that. Alright, so buying and selling. Let's see here. What I do when I want to buy or sell, let's start with buying. If you didn't know anything about third-party stuff, you're going to go to the agent, you're going to go to buy heroes, and this at default starts with a sort price by price, and it starts ascending. If you hit descending, it's going to start with the most expensive ones. So as you can see, there are some very, very, very expensive. I can't afford these. And wow, they already have a berserker that was from the CV release yesterday, early yesterday morning. Pretty. I still need to fix that and make a chart for their new primary stat growths. That's another thing. If you check the last video that I was going through, and again, like I said, I'll go through it. I'll go through it this time. 80% on strength. And the secondary growth, that's from your secondary class. That's where that comes into play. And when you add those two together, that will be your total growth. But those are calculated separately when you actually level up, so that needs to be taken into consideration as well. So, I mean, this is a lot to look at. So you're saying, like, okay, what do I buy? What do I want? Why would I want a monk over a thief? Maybe you just think one looks cool. That's okay. If you like one that looks cool and you want to buy it, do that. But wouldn't you like to know what you're putting your money into? Wouldn't you like to know why this one is 33.8 jewel and why some of the other ones are different prices? The rarity, what all that means. Oh, I mean, there's no need to try to figure that all out by yourself. You can, but I would suggest just joining the Discord or visiting me here on DFK at midnight. Come ask questions. I'm gonna keep streaming until people come in here, and anything y'all want to know, I'll try to give you the best information I can. I'm watching chat. So, alright, buying. This is what I used to do. I used to go to the tavern and be like, oh, okay, what do I want? Let me see. I want it to have, and this is what most people tell you. They'll tell you, hey, you want to start with a Gen 1, and you want to make sure it has 10 out of 10 summons. So, okay, let's apply that. Alright, so these are Gen 1s, and the reason people tell you to get Gen 1s is because the summoning price, when you match two of them together, is low, potentially. But what does that mean? Can I put a monk and an archer together? Yeah, you can. You can put any combination. The only downside to that is that the match ratio for summoning is not. It's going to give you a percentage. And again, keep going back to the Discord. When I started, I went straight to the Discord. I'm like, what do I do? How do I figure this stuff out? And it took a long time to figure it out. So the information's pretty much all of it's in the Discord or on the docs, and I'm hoping to direct people to the right place. What up, welcome. So if you go to the Discord, alright, where are we at? Bot commands. If I want to know, and some people are using these commands, you can match the heroes. You can match hero 1, hero 2, and it'll give you a percentage, right? That's not the only important part. The other thing is that you need to know what goes together and how you make the next class up from basic, right? So if you find you a Gen 1 warrior with a bunch of summons and you find yourself a Gen 1 knight with a bunch of summons, you're like, yeah, I'm going to go for the paladin. Because that's what it takes to make a paladin. Same thing for the Dark Knight, an archer and a thief, pirate and a monk, wizard and a priest. Now there is some crazy percentages out there where stuff can happen, but you want to use that bot commands match, and there are other third-party stuff out there that tells you, what percentage you're going to get. I think someone actually mentioned one in the building program. Let's go there really fast. Let's see. Was it a game enhancement? No, it wasn't game enhancement. Let's see. External game utilization, NFTs. I think it's a service provided. Yes, Defi Druid. Maybe this was. Okay, so this is one of the proposals that somebody put out. In the GameFi, NFT, crypto, and DeFi space, there is an absence of options for people who, one, want to get liquidity for their locked tokens. There's a lack of education around long-term planning. Let's see. I don't think this was the right one. Nope, this was not the right one. But again, you can go in here and check out all these new proposals and check them out for yourselves. Providing data. Okay, maybe this is it. DFK match. Here it is. DFK matchmaker. DFK matchmaker.hero. kuapp.com. Okay, so OSM has posted here in the description. One of the core elements of that makes DeFi Kingdoms truly unique is the hero summoning mechanics, which is what I'm talking about right now. And you need to understand this, just I think the basics of how summoning works, because that's going to tell you a little bit about the hero. And when you're buying and selling, you need to know that information. So it goes on to say that the mechanics mimics the principle of genetic reproduction to determine a summoned hero class and skills, which results in a deceptively complex gameplay to aid players in buying or hiring heroes to summon with. I've created a matchmaking web app. So, I mean, it is complicated. There's percentages involved in the likeliness of something happen when you're doing summons. You're gonna, like, again, if you use the match protocol and the bot commands with each individual hero, it's going to show you the result. But this is what they're proposing: the web app DFK Matchmaker, and they have a website here. Let me read through this first. Just go check it out. If you want to check this out, go check that out. Build.defykingdoms.com. It's under the blue grant submissions data applications. It's a new submission that they're proposing to Kingdom Studios to be added as a third-party program for you to basically do exactly what they're saying here, to help you figure out what best to summon. I think that's in a nutshell. Then they go on to who the team is and that they're requesting a grant. So, I mean, there's programmers in here that have came up with these good applications, and tells you the opportunity to expand. It goes through a whole bunch of things. But if you're interested, check all that out. Looks like they got a Twitter handle, and that's where the product is. I have actually put one up for review as well, since we're in here, might as well. And what I've proposed is more of a functionality mini game user experience. I wouldn't call it a mini game. It's going to be a project that takes a decent amount of effort to get things done. So if you want to check this out and review some of these projects, please do. They said initially when this came out that it's going to be based off of the community's voice, and that you can vote up these proposals and pick which ones you want, and then that's what the team's going to focus on. So basically, your voice is going to say, hey, Kingdom Studios, this is what we want most right now. This is what we think the game needs, and they're good. They're good at listening and taking up that information. So I'm hoping that this gets a lot of attention. So we'll scroll to the top. So this is a little bit about me. I just did a little small bio. I said, hey everyone, retired Army veteran and true hero in the DFK Discord. True hero is when you get when you get level 3, you get active hero. You can participate in the giveaways and whatnot. They do Tilt Proof Tuesday. It's usually always on Tuesday, and that requires level 3. Basically, you go in Discord, you talk, you figure out stuff, and you're level 3 before you know it. There's no need to spam. If you do, the mods in there, they're really good about finding out if you're spamming, and they'll just remove your experience. So go in there with an open mind and actually try to, learn and do it in the appropriate channels. And after active hero is true hero. That's after you've been in the Discord for a while and you've been recognized by the community, and they take notice that you're a valued part of the community, and you get a green tag instead of a blue one. There's more to go along with that, but let me keep going through this. I also went to college for information technology. I believe I have lots of skills and resources to bring to the table if an opportunity presents itself. Here to help promote and build the DFK platform in any aspect that comes available. So, that's what I'm kind of doing right now. That's kind of been like an ongoing thing. Rabbit is, Rabbit's old, wise old man. With you guys, different names, you guys confuse me. I'm just going to call you McLovin, because that's what you're listed as in here. But yeah, that's been an ongoing joke, the 420 or 69.420 GUI when you summon or something to get that extra luck. But I genuinely am trying to help promote the DFK platform in any aspect that comes available. I truly am. I want to. Obviously I'm invested in the project, but I think it's an amazing project. When NFTs started dropping, it was just, no offense to anyone that owns NFTs that they spend a lot of money on, but you own that card or whatever it is. If it doesn't have any utility, in my eyes, it doesn't have any value. So if an NFT doesn't have utility, it's just art. And I can have a picture of the Mona Lisa on my wall. Does that mean I own the Mona Lisa, like the original one? Well, no, not really, but I still have it on my wall. And so people went crazy for these NFTs. And if you don't understand what NFT is, non-fungible token, it comes in all shapes and sizes. I do too. McLovin says, I'm vested and I want DFK to grow. Wish there was a way I could help. I see this going far. And there is a way for you to help. Get in build.defykingdoms.com. Let your voice be heard, man. Go in there, give your feedback. Shoot. There's so many people in this community. I'm surprised that there hasn't been more posts in here. So many people came in and were so fast to complain about, oh, there's this problem and this problem, this problem, and then DeFi Kingdoms comes out. They're like, here's a silver platter, tell us what you want, and then hardly anybody shows up to the door and picks and chooses or puts any envelopes on the silver platter. Like, use what they're trying to give you. I'm not talking about you individually, but I'm glad. I'm not trying to burn you out. I'm just saying. Mainly the people that were fudding, like they came in. and they're like, "Oh my gosh, the price went down. Oh my, I don't know what to do." And now that there's a resource for people to come in here, there's, maybe just give it time. It did just release yesterday. It just now released, so maybe it's going to take some time. I'm hoping that the DFK team actually does promote this a little bit more in their own ways through their own channels. But let me continue through here. There's an open source code that I spoke to a few mods and devs about trying to get this on the big screen with several modifications to fit the DFK platform. I was directed here and hope to get some more information on the coding priority. I understand it can be difficult to do more active combat on chain, but I wanted to help find a solution to that problem. And what I posted here is a reverse engineer that did a decompression of the Nintendo 64 version of Gauntlet Legends. And this is just an example, a suggestion of what DFK could do, and how they could make. Because this is 8-bit 1998 game, like it says here. The source code is from 1988 and it's called Gauntlet Legends. I played this game as a kid. I fell in love with it. I love Gauntlet Legends. Man, I remember going to like Network Video, if anybody knows what that is, where when we went and got our VHSs and like, yeah, I'm gonna rent this VHS before DVDs even became a thing. Yeah, people used to go to stores and get a VHS. If you don't know what a VHS is, look it up. And we would rent these VHSs and bring them back home and watch them. And another funny movie, Be Kind, Rewind. Watch that. So I believe someone proficient in Photoshop could go down, grade the existing 8-bit style or re-render in another way if it pushes the change functionality. So it's still pixelated, it's doable, but it still takes a lot of coding to put something together like this. I'm hoping to help adopt and adapt the existing code onto DFK and create a unique I put that twice. I should probably edit that. I'll do it later. On top of the DFK chain, add to and take away from the source code. So just having an understanding of, how you're receiving content like that, and if you've never played Gauntlet Legends. Yeah, Blockbuster. They do they have VHS too, or is it just DVDs? I don't remember. I'm hoping to adapt the existing code onto DFK and create a unique action RPG on top of the DFK chain. If multiple subnets or more validators are needed to accommodate this project, I have interested investors and people willing to do server administration. I know some server administrators. I know people that are willing to invest in a project that looks like if I got on DFK right now and I could go and do a dungeon like this and play to earn at the same time, I would be just completely stoked. So stoked. I'm stoked with DFK as it is, but if I could grab my hero and put it in there and go battle stuff, and that thing drops like gold and equipment and profession items. Maybe it even lays a freaking egg and I can hold it and hatch it, and there's got to be some difficulty to it. Maybe this character here, I believe in the Gauntlet Legends, is a archer or wizard. I think it's a wizard, maybe an archer. I'm not sure, but it's got a little pet with it too. So, but I mean, there's so much complexity. I've played a lot of games in my time, and I loved hack and slashes. Diablo 2, Diablo 3, anything like that. Path of Exile. Oh man, if a group of people like DFK just had played all the games that I have played and they put this giant masterpiece of a puzzle together, I mean, it would be like just my dreams come true. I'm just gonna pray really fast. let it happen. If you don't know what Path of Exile is, it's kind of like like Diablo in a way, but it has so much depth to it. The skills, the opponents you fight, different types of difficulties. Each mob, just regular mobs that you're killing, can have different properties. They can be rare, and they can have multiple rare. Like some could shoot poison, some can duplicate themselves. It's just, check out Path of Exile. Just check it out. You'll see what I mean. So I mean, that's what I'm pitching, and I want DFK to look this way. Some people disagree, and you can read the comments. Again, you guys know where to go. I've mentioned it a couple times already. build.defykingdoms.com. Okay, so we're back in the tavern. All right, so we're going over some of the basics off the docks, and we're trying to figure out what we want. If we're a new person coming to DFK, and we only have a little bit of money, and we want to get the biggest bang for our buck, what we're gonna do is elbow cuff. Yeah, basically. There's a YouTube going on, guys. Just letting you know. Mike, welcome. Thanks for coming, buddy. Good to have you. So right now, what I'm going over is buying and selling. And Mike could probably give us. Let's get Mike on. Come on, Mike, jump in here. You know a lot about buying and selling. You know what you're doing. Anonymous. What's up? Yep. Anonymous says, bought a PJ uncommon today for 70 jewel with high stats. That's pretty good. What'd you get? What number was it? Let's check it out. Give me that number. I want to see your PJ hero. If Jewel does go back down, I'm buying more. I'm doing. Five, 7. 577. Okay, Mike's giving me a number. 577. Is there any more numbers to go with that, or just those 3? If it's that low, it might be a Gen 0. Okay, we got it. Is that the number I'm going with? Okay. Look at that. Do you own that? Mike, do you own that? Tell me if you own this. Yes, do you? Pirate Monk. That's pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. Let's see. Let's bring on the mad chart. The mad chart that I use for everything. Pirate strength blue, perfect. Vitality, very strong, very strong. Level agent. Ooh, I would love to have this. Very, it's a nice. Is that really yours? I guess I could look at the. Oh, you do own it. Oh, there it is, right there. Did you just pick that up? We can look at all of Mike's stuff. Let's go look at Mike's stuff. We're gonna look at Mike's stuff. Now we can see all your heroes on this account. We know you have more than one. Warrior Monk. Trying to sell that for 5. It's a pretty good price for a mythic considering Jewel's so low right now. Yeah, don't get rid of that. Don't get rid of that bad boy. I'll be pumping so much strength in that dude. Have you had that since Perilous Journey? Like, did you get to put the points in that, or is that something you picked up recently? Just bought today. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing with the point allocation here. It's only level 8. It's still early. It's a Gen 0. I know you'll make it worth it. Alright. Let's go over 7,000. Holy smokes. Wow. I just want to see it now. Oh, obviously it's not for sale. Someone owns it. Okay, there it is. In all its glory. What we up to today, gents? Well, right now we're drilling over Mike's Gen 0 that he bought today. You said 7,000? 14, so basically $14,000 for said card. The growth stats are great. I mean, I would be pumping strength, dex, and vitality for every level from now on. Yeah, strength, that would be, so if you add those, let's go back to the DFK. 91, so yeah, strength would be the priority for that guy. Then dex. And then you could, yeah, I would just go strength, dex, fit. Why it has so much intellect, I have no idea. Kind of weird. But it's a Gen 0. And it's only level 8. It's a long way to go to 100. Yeah, and that's the thing that people don't understand right now. It's like, I'm not going to sell heroes for an actual lower jewel cost. That's something you need to know about buying and selling. Is if the jewel price pumps up to $5 and you spend 100, if you spend 100 jewel, do your math, That's $500. If you spend $500 on something and the market goes to 250, don't sell it for 500 Joule. Well, it really doesn't matter. Don't sell it for just 100 Joule. That's an opportunity for you to, but that's a whole nother. That is true. That's true that you do get the reroll. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna put endurance, strength? Is it just the profession? Yeah, I don't know exactly how that. I would like to actually see. Can you record that when you actually do that? So like in another stream, I can like show people what happened. It's the recessive classes. I'd still like to have like a video of what happens when they actually are doing the rerolls. It'd be interesting. Yeah, good stuff. Nice card. What was the other one that? 1-4. One 400 98. Alright, so this is the one that you bought today for 70 Joule, is that right? You'd say 70, didn't you? Warrior Dark Knight, bring up the chart. So a lot about buying and selling is understanding what you have in a hero. If you don't know what you have, then how do you know to price it properly? And that's something that you can take advantage of, especially using this website right here. If you actually know what you have, some people don't. Stop doing that to me. Some people don't know what they have and they've listed it, and you can take advantage of that. This is the wrong one? Okay. Hold up. 144098. It's a wizard. Uncommon. This is the right one? Yeah, if I had more money, I'd be buying up a shit ton of PJs. I don't know what the special quest is going to be, but... Okay, cool. Check it out. So, you got a wizard. So, vitality, strength. It's always nice to have blue vitality. I don't think there's anything that's ever wrong with that. That doesn't say just put points into vitality when you're leveling, but I think it's a good benefit. And it's a knight, so, this wizard is going to have a decent amount of HP, and you can see that already. Level 5. 212, that's pretty high for a wizard. And it doesn't even have that much vitality. So what you want to do? What you want to do is obvious. Do you want intelligence? Adds a multiplier to various actions, especially skills and magic, and modifies magic evasion? Or do you want wisdom? Adds a multiplier to magic attacks and skills and increases magic defense. Which one do you want? Which one do you think intelligence is going to be more helpful for your DPS, or do you think wisdom is? It's up to you. It's all up to you. And what I would do, I'd go wisdom. I'd go wisdom on a wizard. Makes sense. From what information they've given. I mean, just by reading it. Multiplier to various attacks, especially skills and magic. Adds a multiplier to magic attacks and skills. Kind of vague. Either or. But again, it's a multiplier if you have stats in both. So you see your overall total for wisdom, 86, intellect 85, and that knight does give you a nice 22.75 in a subclass. It's really good. Strength really doesn't do you too much good. It's a foraging class, so you would need dex and int. So I think if you want it to be better at foraging, it's going to be good anyway. It's an intellect class. Dexterity will go up on its own. I wouldn't focus it when you're leveling. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you want to summon, tell me what you're trying to accomplish. The HP is every time you level, the amount of HP you gain is RNG. So when you go in there, it's going to be a range. It's going to be like you can get this much HP or you can get this much HP, and the multiplier is based off your level and vitality. So the higher your vitality is to start with, the more HP that you could accumulate over time. So for classes that want to prioritize vitality, you should do it early on, in my opinion. But yeah, just for it being having a PJ badge, it's a win, especially at 70. Anything that's Perilous Journey right now that is uncommon or better is a steal. Absolute steal. It's going to be a good wizard. I wanted a wizard. I'm still looking for one. Let me look. Let's look for PJ Wizards. I want a PJ Wizard. It's my first. Look at all these PJ Wizards. What's the cheapest one? Yeah, I mean, I think you got a good deal. Because the next uncommon is 150. I mean, that one's a Gen 1 though. And it's got 10 summons. But if you're not summoning, why do you even care? If you are summoning, the rarity does help with the percent chance at a higher rarity at the card, but if you ain't rolling in dough, then you just want to, I think what you want to do is get the cheapest ones available that are 10 out of 10 and just pray to God that it goes up to the advanced class. So, I mean, what I do when I'm looking I do this. I'm like, okay, out of my league, out of my league. Oh, look, check this out. A 1.192 growth score, wizard monk. It's got strength and luck, and it's mining. Is that attractive to me? If this is PJ, its stats must be. That don't look like it got its PJ. That or it got really crappy rolls. I would skip on that. I would not pick that up. Sorry for whoever's selling it, Master Ack, but your PJ looks sus. I'll just skip on that. You know, the higher the class score basically means higher the stats, and the growth means the compatibility of the class, the subclass, and the profession with the stats. So, and that's not even, it's like stuck in a whole bunch of Gen Zeros. Basically what I do is I'm like, what's my budget? And I go, 500. Like, don't like that one. But the PJs are dwindling. There is not very many left. Not for Wizards anyway. If I was to grab one, it would probably be... Man, there were so many deals last week. What were the odds of me getting this legend with 2 commons? Two commons. Well, first you'd have to give me 2 common. You just go to bot commands, and do you have the numbers? It's low. It's super low. It might even be lower than that. Yeah, just go right where I'm at. Bot commands, do match. That's what I do. There's not really too many good wizards on there right now, is there? This one's not bad for 150. It's got agility, fishing. And the only reason I say it's not bad because it's a Gen 1. But man, last week there were so many deals. Yeah, it's not very high. I think 2 commons. Here, I'll just take these 2 right here. Why does it say public? And we'll take, we're going to see what happens when you put 2 wizards together. It makes a super wizard. Congratulations, you have summoned Harry Potter. I'm all over the place right now. There we go. Okay, so 2 commons. The chances of getting 2%. Yeah, I was right on the money. It's like it's ingrained in my brain. They won't, because it's oversaturated right now. There's so many heroes on the marketplace. There's like, what, 5,000 for sale? Which is actually not that many compared to how many are in existence. That's why no one's selling. No one wants to sell their heroes for low prices. Nobody does. Nobody. If I was DFK, I'd be like, sweep everything off the tavern, let Risen burn it. Burn it all. Then there'd be no heroes. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if they had a burn mechanic where it's like, it just paid the person in Jewel if it was a decent deal and just sent it to a burn pile. If anybody from Kingdom Studios is watching that, please implement that. Kill them all, the wizards. Let's look at some basic. Actually, here I'll show you. It'll show you how many. It's gonna take a second to load. Fetching requests. Currently there are 5,094 entries. And the most expensive one, wow, something on there for 29? That's the lowest I've seen it in a long time. Endurance Forager, Gen 4. I mean, it's crap, but that's cheap. Especially with Jewel being like, how much is Jewel? Less than $2? Dude, that's super cheap. Man, I would rip the floor. If I had money, I would just tear the floor apart. I'd just be like, buy. And there's not many heroes for sale right now. I mean, I get it, Gen Zeros are pumping out new ones, but for the price, when I came in January trying to buy a hero, the floor was like 40 and Jewel was at like $17, $18. Paid $700 for a common warrior, man. Right now I'm like I could have bought like 10 of those dudes. How many, isn't there a cooldown, or do you have multiple Gen Zeros, so that's why you can pump them out? 169057, that's the one that you summoned? Angry McLovin! Farley free track. Yes, you had a 2% chance to get this. Not too shabby. You know what an archer needs, don't you? A bow and arrow. Yeah, I'm talking about stats. I thought it would be funny. Aha. So funny. So funny, bless. Dexterity, baby. That's why it's 97. Because that's what it needs. Feed it. Better give that thing so much dexterity it doesn't know what to do with. If that thing does not have over 30 dexterity when it hits level 7, you did it wrong. Actually, that's smart. You're a smart guy. I'm a meme. It's not as good as when I do it, though. He does it much better. I guess he's looking to the camera. Yeah, dude, pump that thing with Dex, and then why you do this to me, chart? There you have it. That's what you prioritize. This is what's not going to be the higher. That warrior gives you the highest bonus it gives you is, well, obviously because of vitality, but outside of vitality, you're getting a damn good amount from strength. That's what I would do. And this is going to be a good legendary. Dex, Strength, Vitality. All day long, don't stop. Dex, Strength, Vitality. And then feed it crystals like nobody's business. Every single level. You better go to the marketplace right now. Right now. Run to the marketplace and figure out. Where's it at? I always forget the names of these things. You need finesse crystals. Stat. Go buy them. You'll get to. I think you'll get to 10 pretty quick. It's level 3. Grab 7 of them. I don't know if it's not financial advice, like I said, but they could go up sometime soon. Especially if those level 10 profession quests come out and people start leveling super fast, which is a possibility. You don't ever know. I mean, that's what I got. Mine are higher levels though, so I'm not holding on to as many. But I probably do need to buy some more wit crystals. Because I want to support my best hero, right? Yeah, I'll look at him. I'll look at him. You guys are in here. You're the ones that watching, and I appreciate y'all's company. So you guys have priority, and I'm still talking heroes. I wanted to go over buying and selling, but people are really going to have to do the research for themselves. And at the beginning of the video, I told them where to go. That you got to go to the white papers, find the basics, jump in Discord, hit me up. I'll explain it to you. I'm not gonna do pre-recorded videos and make them look all fancy and shit. I want to interact with the community. Yeah, she's ready, and I'm gonna pump the shit out of this intellect. Just gonna intellect all the way up in there. Because why? 72 plus 21.5, and again, these are separate rolls, but that's just the total growth percentage chance. It's slightly more complex than that because of how the leveling RNG goes, but if you use them crystals, it really helps. I wasn't talking about you. I was just talking about people that haven't come to DeFi Kingdoms yet, or people that don't have this information. I mean, that's why I'm doing these videos, is to try to help people that come in and ask questions. Sometimes they get drowned in memes instead of help. Most of the time they get the help, but I want to help DFK grow. So if I'll sit here and stream every night, and if I just have you guys, I would be so just hanging out with you guys is enough, man. I'm serious. It means the world to me, for real. Little sarcasm in there, but it came from a place of love. It did. Let me look mine up. Hey, what you doing, baby? Stay still. It's just a pretty card too. Wish it was shiny. Maybe one day they'll make a quest where you can get like a shiny potion and drop it on your NFT and it just becomes shiny. There's a lot of cool stuff they could do. So many cool things. I want to see some really unique quests. Man, I grew up playing stuff like EverQuest, where it's like you have to like respond in chat for the NPC to respond to you, and then you have to like read it and be like, damn, where do I go now? You know, it was like an epic adventure, and you had to camp outside the ice giant's lair for hours and hours and hours, and then take like 70 or more people in there and kill all the giants to get to the dragon that was in the end of the cave, and then it takes like an hour to kill that thing, and it was just so much depth, and it wasn't quick hack and it was epic, and a lot of games are going for quick hack and slash, which can be fulfilling, but it can get boring at the same time, so you have to have a balance of epicness and convenience, I guess, best way to explain it. And depth. There's not depth in your game. No bueno. I mean, my growth score is 1.302. I mean, if you tried to find another priest like this, PJ, legendary, priest. I'm thinking mine's worth a couple jewel. What do you guys think? I don't know. You tell me. Funny part is that I got it for $250. Stole that baby. I knew as soon as the dip started happening, people would be like, "Oh no." Those are Gen Zeros, but this one's not. I mean, this is the only match I have, really. The Gen Zeros, that doesn't count. Mine's not a Gen Zero. But mine's better than this one. Kinda. That's a good priest, too. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's look at all of them. Holy moly, there's a lot of priests. A lot of PJ priests. This is all the PJ priests. All the legendary PJ priests. Where's mine at? That's not mine. Where's mine? Priest, where are you? Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Yeah, mine's right here. Out of all the PJ priests, mine's right here. It's the only one that's like better than mine is level wise. Holy crap, that's a beast. That's Summoner. Advanced subclass. Yeah, I definitely stole that. I dumped my LP. I was like, no way I'm waiting on that. I'm buying it right now. Yeah, ain't nobody selling any of these. I think seers are gonna be kind of like a healer. I talked about that a little bit yesterday. I wish you could bring up two of these at the same time. This is like a comparison thing. Compare. Oh, you know what? I could do this. Bless, you're so smart. I know. I know. You just figure out problems. Come up with all these solutions. You're a genius. Thank you. I know, I try. There, I made you a comparison. Is that a word? Comparison? A comparison. That's what I meant to say. Sometimes a word, I try to say a word, it doesn't come out properly. Man, that's a fat baby. This, when I bought this one, it had so much luck. I'm like, why did you do this? Why? It's okay. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry. I will take care of this priest. It is in good hands now. Whoever put all this luck into it, thank you, I guess. I don't have to deal with it anymore. But I would have been pumping it into intellect. Like this person did. 33, 30. It'll take a little bit to straighten this dude out, but it's not that bad. Plus I should, percentage-wise, still, it's gonna take a bit to catch him on the end, but we'll see what happens. That is a nice priest. Well, it's the best legendary PJ priest in the game, so it should be nice. Alright guys, thanks for coming, all who came in, appreciate it. Alright, so Discord. Yeah, just send me your OX, and I'll peruse if you want me to do that. You can send it in Discord. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sit here and... No, you don't have to post it in here. I mean, it really doesn't matter. It'll be easier if you just send it in Discord. I can copy it. I mean, your OX is public. You already gave me a hero. Oh, you already gave me a hero. I can find it. Hold on. What was that number? You don't have to give it to me. I already got your OX. I got you already. Got you, son. I found a McLovin. Wait, what the hell just happened? Wait, did I do that right? This is yours, isn't it? For some reason I forgot it was an archer. I mean, look at that growth. It's a good archer, man. Oh, imagine if that was PJ. just summoning that. Do not get rid of that right now. It is a horrible time to sell legendaries. Absolutely freaking horrible time to sell legendaries. So that's part of our discussion, buying and selling. Do not sell your legendaries or mythics right now. Bad timing, people. No, don't do it. Very solid. You got another archer, Dex Vitality. I mean, you already know the drill. That's another good archer, man. Priest, I imagine you're using as a miner. That's what the stats look like. It's not a bad priest. Did you level this one from the ground up? I mean, yeah. A lot of people have no idea what they're doing. It took me a while to figure out, like, what... I mean, and this is still speculation, but this is educated speculation. Some people are like, ooh, this one looks pretty. I'm just gonna buy this one. If you got all the money in the world and you want to do that, go for it. But I can't afford to do that. I gotta make wise choices. You made him, so you leveled this. You leveled this priest from 0, or from 1. I think there's a little delay. McLovin, you leveled this guy from 1. Yeah, and you can't do that. You just can't. He's a miner, but he's not gonna excel at mining. He's not a lead miner. He's a This is one of your good assets here. I mean, agility. Dex, that doesn't really help you at all. I mean, you see the stats. You know what to do with the priest. Look at the totals, man. Now you know. You want some advice? This is what I do. If I have something like this, and I say, I could have done better. I could have done better, man. Why did? I would go here, and it's a rare. But you want to see what the uncommons and the legendaries above it are going for, right? Stop loading. Nope. No, we're not going to compare PJs because we're not in the PJ. You see this priest right here? It doesn't have mining, but it has the potential to be better than yours, and it's uncommon. 0.856. Potential. Depends on the rolls. Yours was what? Yours was 0.8 something, right? But it could have better stats than you because it has int wisdom. It's going to have a higher class score. It's going to be a stronger priest. Especially because it has an advanced as a sub. Look at that. Look at those totals. but people don't know what they're doing, and they ain't figured it out yet. So what people are going to be looking at is rares, and they're probably going to be searching the tavern, and they're probably going to be like, I want a priest miner. I've heard something good about priest miners. And if you base it off a growth score, there's your sell parameter. You can keep it, sell it. I mean, it's just really up to you. It's really up to you what you want to do. You're not going to get a good price for it right now. I hate that it resets when I go back to my DFK. If I had any caveats for dfkanalytics.com, and I respect this website, it has pretty much the best analytics out there for DeFi Kingdoms right now. I mean, look at that. Oh. This is even better. It's overpriced. It's the best priest. It's the best rare priest for sale. That's why I say look at the ones next to him. See, that's why you look. That's why you look one rarity up and one rarity down. You talking about yours? What you doing, babe? Look at that white. You cold? Kind of like it. Huh? My peeps in here keeping me company while I stream and go over price evaluation for heroes. Again, these are mining priests. That would probably be the best bet, is to hold them. When more people come into the market, there's going to be less heroes. Depending on how many people or how many heroes people hold. But it looks like the more heroes you hold, the better chances you have of making it on the leaderboards right now, so why not? I'm going to be sad when the green edition's gone. What do you think about those, though? They're so cheap right now, man. Summon? What gen was he? You're talking about summoning with your priest? I mean, you only got 2 summons, man. You're gonna be spending a lot of money. He's Gen 3. The amount of money that you spend to summon with this priest right now, you can buy a legendary one. Almost. That's a huge bet. You're better off saving and buying something different. Like, look, I'll just give you an example. Are you at home or are you at your computer? That's what I would suggest, is to just buy one. Can you put your priest for hire? Put it for like a ridiculous amount so no one uses your summons. put the higher price for like 75 jewel. That way I can just kind of show you what. Can you do that really quick? Let me know when you have him up for hire. If someone hires him and you get 75 jewel, you're welcome. Don't forget about me. I'm just kidding. Well, I'm just going to show you the potential cost for. Look, Gen 3. If I use this priest to summon, which I did once, you know what it gave me? It gave me a shiny summoner. I don't have a wizard, or I would pick one. But let's just say you find another Gen 3 that you like, and you go, okay, wizard, and I want to hire your priest. I mean, obviously minus the higher price, because you own the hero. You'd only have to calculate the higher price for whatever you're hiring with, unless you're using something of your own. But your summon fee is it's 36 jewel, man. And I don't know what just happened. Hold on. There we go. Yes, something just like glitched or something. What I was saying is don't forget when it's above level 5 base. If it's a basic hero, you can add 10 jewel, or you can add 10 tiers. If it's advanced, you get this is an advanced class. See the difference and how many jewels you get base? This is the base amount. Advanced heroes get a base of 40 tiers. A basic class gets a base of 10 tiers. And for every 5 levels, you can increase the tiers by 10. And see what that does? And then if you add a stone in here as well, imagine, and I was talking about this with Echo yesterday, the tiers are going to become, I think, more valuable. When you get to level 100, you're going to be able to add, 200? You're going to be able to add 200 tiers per summon. And depending on whether you're making basic or advanced or elite, or exalted, and whatever's, if they do more after that, you're going to use a lot more tiers. And they may even change it to scale. But at level 100, the heroes that are gonna be able to be made with the stones, they're gonna be so much more powerful than these original ones. So But again, you gotta level them. You gotta level those ones. So the heroes are going to potentially continue to get stronger and stronger and stronger. Potentially. Over time. I mean, there's probably a hard cap for it. But yeah, you don't want to spend, obviously minus 75 here, you don't want to spend that much. Bad math, I'm bad at math. But I know how to use a calculator. That's what I always said in school. Like, why do I need to learn how to... plus your basic hire, if you're hiring, it's probably going to be like 15 or something. So you're going to spend 97 to do a summon. That's if it's a Jin. Like it said, I don't have one to plug in here, and you can try it yourself. But you're going to spend around 80. And, you know, what can you get for 80? Well, you already know what you can get for 80. And if you spend just a little bit more, and you already saw the chances of the rarity. The chances of you getting a legendary is 2% with 2 commons, and it goes up slightly. Like I said, just use the bot in Discord to match, and it'll give you the percentages. I mean, we could do it right now. Let's find, let's say you wanted to use your priest to summon, right? Let's find a, you're gonna want a wizard, right, to summon with, because you're gonna try to make a summoner. That would be the goal. So you would be like, okay, I want to hire, I need to find a wizard. Where's a good wizard? I want my summon fee to be low, so I want it to be at least no higher than Gen 3. See how much more it goes up? Like this is 37. And obviously you have to look at the stats. 47. I mean, if it's your own heroes, it's cheaper. You kind of just got to feel it out. You can summon with them. I'm not saying don't. But right now, with as many heroes, best one instead of his, and then best one instead of the priest. I would use the heroes that you have because hiring is expensive. I mean, that archer last night, it hired. Someone spent 7 crystal to hire with my archer. So, and what did I do? I went over there and I converted it to Jewel and I sent it back to Sarandel. It depends on what you want to make, man. Look, you got a priest? Dude, you got... You got a priest and a wizard available. Are you trying to summon? Is that what you're doing? If you want to summon, I would use that priest right there. It's got 2 left. It's got an advanced, it's got whiz, it's got dexterity. If you just like summoning. 313 95 32197. I'm doing this off screen right now. Here's your potential results. Alright, so if you use a priest and a wizard, you're not going to have very many summons left, but that's the downside to it. But it's only going to cost you 64 jewel to create a potential something else. That's why I'm saying summoning's for 64 jewel. You can go find something that's better than potentially what you could summon. Now there is a small chance that it could be a summoner, and it could have perfect stats and the perfect profession, and you could get a rare, legendary, or mythic. But why not just go and see what you can buy for 64 jewel? Because none of yours really, you don't really have many summons left. And the reason that you're only going to have 1 summon left is because the highest, you want a high amount of summons remaining, because it's always going to be 1 less than the remaining that comes onto the new hero that's summoned. So if you have 64 jewel, let's just say, oh man, I only got 64 jewel, what can I get? Well, I mean, there's a lot. Is there any mythics for sale for? No, no mythics. Are there any legendaries for sale? No, not for that cheap. What about a rare? Oh, imagine that. You want to go with these stats percentages? You want a 13% chance at a rare, or you just want to buy one? Take your pick. Here you go. Look at that priest. Where'd he go? Anyway, you get the picture. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people would be summoning right now. Unless you got Gen Zeros and you can just pump them out for like super low prices and actually benefit. Because the benefit of having a Gen Zeros is you're making Gen 1s with 10 of 10 summons. And then you could just hire them out, or you can just sell them for cost. And I mean, that's been the whole discussion tonight, was buying and selling. And that's why you need to understand summoning, and whether you should summon or whether you should buy. It really depends on the market. Is there something? Do you want to take a chance? What do you have to use to summon? And this is my honest opinion. Me looking at what you have to summon is not worth the cost. It's not worth the cost. Not right now. Not with so many heroes on the market. Yeah, I mean, you know how much those cost. I mean, the cheapest Gen 0 is $10,000. A little under 10,000. So if you invest 20k in this game and get paired gens, like Night Warrior, for example, spend $20,000, you get a Night Warrior, and you can pump out infinity fishing paladin. That doesn't sound great. I would pick a different warrior that's not fishing. What the fuck? The way the ID is popping up for these seers is insane right now. I guess that 100000 is like binary. That's the code for crystal. That's how they're calculating it right now. Don't forget DFK sponsors, summons you see on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, they might change the professions around. You know, right now, the best, what everyone had said ever since I've joined the game, the best return on investment is mining gold. I've stopped mining gold because I'm doing the training quest to get the pages, and also it's more experience. And I also sold off a lot of heroes to get better ones, so I could actually participate in the PJ stuff. Ixa actually gave me this one. Dude, I was so stoked he gave me that. This priest is gonna be fucking amazing. He's level 2. Look at them stats. Purple wisdom. My goodness. It's just sexy. I mean, I still got work to do on mine too. You know, do what you think's best for your portfolio. To answer your question, I don't think you should summon right now. So, but just know how summoning is gonna, how the summoning works. Use the match command in Discord. Look at all the factors. Look at how many summons the one you're summoning is gonna have left. You kind of gotta weigh your options. If you get lucky, you get lucky, and you get a mythic. Awesome. The chances are low. So, I mean, this is all I got right now, and I've been trying to get everything 0.9 or higher. This is an advanced class, so I guess it's my minor, so it's a little different, obviously. But the crazy part is my paladin, and this is when I summoned with my original warrior that I bought for the common warrior. I hired a paladin. No, I bought a paladin, and when you use the basic classes, hold on. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's actually pretty important. If you're trying to get an advanced class, if you use a warrior and a paladin to summon with, the odds to get a paladin increase substantially. Like, huge. It's almost like, it's not a 50-50 chance, it's like a 33% chance. If you use a warrior and knight, it's only like 15% chance or less. But if you use a warrior and a paladin, your chances are higher. So if you're just trying to get an advanced class and you don't care about the outcome of how many summons it has, then just use a knight and a paladin. You know, go hire a paladin. When I get around to doing summons, I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy. I love paladins, but I really need a caster. I think my next thing is I've had a ninja. I sold it because I didn't feel like the stats were gonna last long enough. I think PJs are the way to go right now. I mean, this channel is listed as entertainment only, and just going over the games. So, yeah, not financial advice, but if you're gonna buy anything, I would buy PJs. And if there's PJs for sale that, and I can check it right now. PJ, yes. Minimum summons. Let's see what's available for PJs that are 10 out of 10. Holy crap. That's ridiculous. I mean, you don't really. I wouldn't really worry about summons with PJs because you're just spending more money for 10 out of 10. Well, I mean, that's because they're Perilous Journey and they have 10 out of 10. That's what I'm saying. If you're focused on summoning, ignore PJ. But if you just want PJ, ignore minimum summons. Let me just go to 0. These are all PJ. I don't look at anything over 500 usually. You can usually find some stuff really good. Pirates need. Let me just throw myself on the other side of the screen. How's that? There we go. Okay, so pirates are strength decks, right? So no strength, no dex. Not interested. Archers are dex, endurance. There's dex, boom. Blue dex, 427. And it really depends on your price range. Let's look for budget heroes. Let's look for budget heroes. Here we go. Budget heroes under 100 jewel, basically 200 bucks, which is great right now. Budget heroes. We're doing buying of budget heroes. Alright, this priest. You know, wisdom, intellect, vit, agility. Not really interested. It's level 6 already. Stats are probably garbage. They are. And that's why its class score is so low. If it's level 6 and it's not over 20, something's not right. Pirate, int luck. I mean, 1 strength dex. Did we get strength dex for that? No. And I'm basing it off the growth score. I don't care about the level. The growth score is going to show me which one has the highest potential for growth. So when I'm looking for heroes, if I'm going to buy an uncommon, and we're looking at Perilous Journey survivors right now, and there's only 18,000 of them in existence. Well, no, it'll show you. Are you talking about this website? I haven't been mining right now. Like I said, I've sold off a lot of heroes. I gave away some heroes, and I haven't really been mining. I've been focused on the TQs to get pages and the higher. Yeah, if they are, it'll show them. The ID will be all messed up. Well, if it shows that class. Yeah. Well, I mean, I mean, even if it is crystal, it's about the same anyway. At the moment, it's really close. But this is just for. I appreciate you giving that insight. Basically, what Anonymous is saying is that right now, because of the Crystal Veil heroes coming out yesterday, the cost, because this scans all the heroes, and it's not showing whether it's actually jewel or crystal. You don't know unless you actually go to the tavern and then buy it. I mean, the only way you can buy it is going and checking. But this, basically what we're doing is we're trying to find good deals at the moment. But we're really just going over, like, you know, what's worth buying, and how should I be searching to get the best deal for my money, right? So, but I appreciate the insight. I do. I didn't even think about that. I know they were having some issues because they have to recode to put into their coding for Crystal Veil to show the crystal cost, and they're not going to do it right now though, because tomorrow all the Gen 0 information is going to change, so they're not going to do it yet. They're going to wait for all that information to be repopulated, and then they'll work on it. There's no reason for them to do it now. Yeah, it'll be fixed, but like I said, they stay on top of this. I think one of the main people that works on this is Wegos. I don't know how to say his name properly. Yeah, Wegos. Yeah, so they're working on a 2.0 version. So I'm not even using 2.0. So they're gonna scrap it. They're gonna make it even better. And so they'll probably leave this one as it is and replace it with the new one. Yeah. He's got good taste because he's got my favorite background. 5 additional respect points. You already had enough because you won my heart with this DFK analytics. You won my heart. I'll start doing the PewDiePie thing. Databricks. Sometimes I just have to entertain myself, you know. But yeah, let's keep going down the list. Priest, Wizard. Priest doesn't have Int Luck. I mean, that one's level 4.7. Isogen. It should have 15, and so in 3 rolls it got 11, 18, 19, 20. I mean, that's about right. It's not a bad priest. No, excuse me, this is pirate. I thought I clicked on a priest. Okay, scratch that. That wasn't... I saw priest Pete. I saw the... Damn you. They should color code those. I hope the beta does that. I hope their beta does like a color coding. Because it's like almost the same amount of letters. I had to really look there for a second. Priest, Dex, Strength, no. Monk, Vitality. That's one really good thing about monks is they are super versatile. They're like basically good at everything because of how they function. I mean, look at them on the chart. They don't have anything here, but what they do have, it's all in the middle. If I would have known that to begin with, I probably would have started making... I think that's why there's so many ninjas. Yeah, it's well balanced. Very well balanced. I probably would have got a monk and been like, okay, this is a good monk. They are very well balanced, especially for professions. If you're looking for a very cheap, somebody to just do quests for you, monks can do it. And they'll be cheaper than anything else, generally. But right now we're looking at PJs, so we'll skip over this one. Well, you know, now let's check them out. Yeah, Night Sub. Strength, Vitality. I mean, monks could be like tanks too, man. So this is actually a pretty good monk. He is a PJ, plus 15. He's level 4. So I mean, 15. Let's bring out the calculator again because I dummy math. Okay, so the int counts for 10, the strength and agility, so we'll add the endurance. 4 plus 3 plus 8 plus 12 plus 2. He's gotten plus 29 in 3 levels, divide by 3. That means he's got an average roll of 9.5, basically, for those 3 levels. On top of his plus 15 points per PJ. That's a good fucking monk. I think we found our first best. This is so far, 133357 for 99 jewel, an uncommon PJ monk knight is the best buy I've seen so far. I doubt that we will see. And on top of that, it's foraging, man. And monks are versatile, so they can do anything. You can make him vitality dex or something. Yeah. Just do like dex vitality. And what does dex give you? That'd be sick. Monks are gonna be sick. I need to get a monk. Yeah, imagine having a dex vitality endurance. I think they're really underrated. I think monks are super underrated. I think they're gonna kick some people's asses. That is a PJ. Look at that growth score, 777. If that's not a good number, I don't know what is. That's a pretty good deal for a monk. And what was the lowest price? 65. Let's look at him going down. Pirate Warrior, 79. Pirate needs strength. I'm trying to memorize all this. Yeah, strength dex fit. Neither or. Thief needs a dex. Is it top dex? Agility luck. No agility, no luck. I'm not even looking at the uncommons anymore. We'll just look at commons. Okay, that kind of narrows it down. Alright, so if there's anything from here up until we get to that monk is the best uncommon PJ buy right now. And where's he at? He's right here. So if there's anything from here up that's better than him, we'll see. Priest, endurance. Gen 3. Gardening. Priest even. Priest can be good at guard. Yeah, they're right there. Wisdom, intellect, endurance. So endurance, intellect, so I mean strong in that field. Good wisdom, good endurance. That's not a bad priest. I don't think that's bad. Okay, here's the downside. It's level 4, and look at how many stats it's gained. First we have to minus the 15 for PJ. 12, 13, 14, 15. It's only 7 plus 7 is 14, plus 6, 20. The monk has 9 more skill points, so 20 divided by 3 is its average gain. I don't like that number. I'm gonna pass on this priest. Deleted your messages? Which ones? I don't know if I deleted my messages by accident. One, 4, 4. Okay, you're looking at these. You're going ahead of me. Okay. 140024 with 18 class score. Okay, and you know why that is? One is he's level 5. Thief pirate. Okay, it's a thief. We want agility and luck, and we don't have it. So why is it the class score 18.58? Well, the chart never lies, man. Foraging, the blue is intellect. And because the intellect is calculated the way it is, its class score, it's giving you a better class score based off of, let me hide this. It's giving you a better class score because it has a profession and stat match. So that's why I always said not to ignore the class score or the growth, but to use them as guidelines. Always use them as guidelines. That's the only reason it's so high. You always want to check the stats, especially if it's PJ. Figure out how many. It's level 5. So I'm gonna keep looking at it. I'm gonna keep looking at it. It might not be bad, but ideally we wanted a luck and agility. Intellect's not gonna really do much for Defi, is it? Adds multiplier to various actions, especially skills and magic. So I mean, it might not be horrible, but I'm not gonna be pumping intellect into my thief. I'm just not doing it. Now he's great. He's a great forager. He's a great forager, and he's a cheap forager. I mean, these prices are low still, but I mean, if we're looking for it to be able to kill shit, it's a different story. It's all about what you're looking for. His class score is good because that's what it takes to be a forager: dex, intellect. But where do thieves stand on that chart? '80th percentile. Pretty low. I mean, thieves can be good foragers. If it's just gonna be a profession, dude. I mean, why not? That looks kind of like what they did with them anyway. They put points into to luck. I mean, and that's what is good. I mean, this is actually a good thief if you want to have a good forager. This is a good forager. That's what it is. I mean, it's a good for that. Yes, you're 100% on that. This is a good forager. The monk is not such a great forager. Not as good as this thief. Even though he's probably, where's monk stand at? Even though that monk is at the 85 percentile, because of this thief's bonuses, I think it's a good forager. If it came down to it, you know which one I would buy? It depends on what I need. That's always the question. Always the question is, when it comes down to which one would I buy, is what do I need? I tricked you. I had you going, man. Now I do want a monk. You could. I mean, that is a better deal because it's cheaper. But these two, you know what? Let's do this. Let's have our little thing. So we like this. Look at that. I circled. Foraging. Perfect stats for foraging. See? Dex intellect. Foraging. Dex intellect. That is a good forager. Damn good forager. And you could just keep pumping. I would just pump Dex. You're gonna have better growth, obviously. Why would you put it? It sucks. If they were reversed, he'd be even better. If the Dex was blue and the int was green, or if the Dex was just purple. It's a decent forager. I think for the price right now, he could potentially be a very good forager, especially if you keep throwing a little bit of luck at him every once in a while. I mean, look at luck and agility. I would just forget agility. If you're gonna make him a forager, I don't even put points in agility. Just ignore it. He's not for PvE. He's not for PvP. He's a farmer. This is your PJ farm bot. That's what you would be buying him for. Luck and dexterity. Luck. I'd pick luck. I'd go get a shit ton of lesser fortune crystals. Every time he levels up, put a fortune crystal in there. Ignore agility. That's combat. It does you no good because he's a forager. If he's a fisher, it'd be a different story. You don't want him to fight. You want him to stay in the field and forage for nuts and berries. If you want to fire, call Risen. If you want to fire, call Risen. No, if you want a fighter, that's what I meant to say. Right now, your best bet is the monk, but we're still working our way up there. It takes time to analyze this stuff. Vitality. He's only level 4. He's got 29. Did we calculate the thieves? He's PJ. Let's do the math on that. Alright, so we got 10 here. We'll take this 4 and 1 from there, and we'll say that's 15. So 2 plus 12 plus 8 plus 8 plus 4 equals 34. It's not bad for a level 5. Should I sell that miner of mine for the forager? Which miner was that again? I mean, we're still working our way up, man. Pirate wizard. Strength, agility. You could. It might disappear. I don't know. I mean, these don't stay. Sometimes good shit gets found and doesn't stay on there very long. It's if you want a good forager, that's the best one I've seen for the price. 79. I'd buy that one. I would buy that one. That is a good forager. I would go crazy on luck. That is a bargain forager right there. Good deal for 79. You're gonna have to remind me which one. I don't think I have your OX on here anymore. Maybe I do. Miner? Which miner? This archer? I mean, that's what I would do. I mean, that's more kind of my thing is if I'm gonna buy someone that's gonna stay in the field and do profession quests all day long, I don't really care about their rarity too much. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking. Oh no, I'm not looking at that one. 1, 2. Wait, what? Which one are you looking at? Okay, you're saying sell this priest. Would you sell this priest to buy that forager? I wouldn't. No. I mean, it's not really a good priest, and that is a good forager, but this is more like an explanation of filtering what you're looking for. I mean, he is, but if you want a forager, see, this is why I'm glad you're in here, because if you want a forager, we'll find you a forager. But you have to know what you're looking for first, and don't jump on stuff like that, because you're paying a premium. You're paying a premium for PJ, and why would you? I mean, you're going to get the special quests, obviously. So I mean, that's a bonus. But if you just want a good forager, it depends on what you want. It's all about what you want. If you just want a forager, this is what you do. You go Dex, Intellect, Dex, Intellect, and you don't care what class it is. And you find the cheapest one that has the highest. Look at that. No. That is so wrong. Hold on. I'm not smart enough to figure all this out without the chart. I have to use the chart. Let's see. Sage, Summoner, Dark, Knit, Archer. Is there an Archer? No. See, that Thief's right there. Monk. That might end up be the best cheap forager. Hold on. Nope, looks like this warrior's gonna steal the show. He's level 2, and he's... I mean, that's not much of a difference though for a PJ. If you want to spend 29 more jewel for a PJ for a slightly less improved forager and 2 additional summons and 3 additional levels. That's not a bad deal either. Let me verify it. I mean, because there's 3 rares sitting right here. I can't ignore them. It's late also, so I'm a little slow. They're all monks. You see, the problem with both thieves and monks is their intellect is low, so you're basically basing your foraging skill off of your dexterity, right? So if you're negating dexterity, if you're negating intellect completely and you just focus on dex, there's your winner. But it's not PJ, but it is rare. I think I would trade that. I think I would trade the priest for this. I'm not gonna lie. If I had your priest and someone said, "Hey, do you want this monk?" I would do that. I would do it for the thief too. I would ideally end up. Profession people are the least of my worries right now. I want to focus on what's going to be really good in PvE and PvP, because you're always going to be able to find good deals on people that can do professions. I think. Because whenever I know there's people that are running scripts, and you can actually do that. It's actually legal, whatever it is. You go through here and you can run if you're good at enough programming and you can go through here, you can actually multi-queue. It's not against the rules, but having a bot do it is. For PvE and PvE, I mean that's what you should be looking for right now. I mean, unless you want to stock up on people that are doing professions, it's completely. Yeah, man, it's like programming is like learning another language. I started doing small basic when I went to technical college, and then they started getting into Java and C++, and I was like, wait, can I just learn one language at a time? I'm not ready for another one yet. I know some very, very basic stuff. I am not. I can't reverse engineer code or nothing like that. I wish I could. You'd be making a lot of money. You could get a job starting at 90,000 a year. Easy, probably. Reverse engineer, probably more. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, my professor at the technical college had a doctorate in computer science. So this dude was like blowing my mind with the possibilities. And he advocated that there is no such thing as artificial intelligence. The closest thing to artificial intelligence is human beings and animals. Anything that is on the earth that man does not make. Man cannot create something artificial with intelligence. It's impossible. So when everybody talks about AI, there's computer learning, but there's no such thing as artificial intelligence. I agree with him on that. Because computers can only be as smart as you program them to be. You can only, even with computer learning, it's still based off the code that you implement into the system. If you want to find something for PvP, I would buy PJ. That's what I would do right now. What's your budget? Say you wanted to buy a PJ Hero right now. How much would you spend? Don't let me find a good one. If I find a good one, I might get it before you. I'm just kidding. I'm not looking to buy anything right now. I'm just going to assume that your budget is... I'm just going to say 150. If it's different than that, let me know. I'm going to go from there. You want something under 150? I mean, the more you spend, the better the possibilities are. 150 works? Okay. These are all PJ. The higher the rarity, majority of the time, the higher the growth score, because it calculates the rarity factor for every 5 levels. And with PJ, you're getting an automatic plus 15. So remember, we have to check for that and then see on average how much each one of these is getting. So this is a thief. It's got agility. That's a pretty good thief. Let's see what the stats are. Okay, so he's PJ. So what we have to do is we have to calculate, we have to take these plus, so I'm going to take the vitality and intellect, and then I'm going to calculate the rest of it. So I'm ignoring the vit and the int because that equals 15. So the luck plus 12, plus 4 to the dex, plus 6, plus 6, plus 8, plus 4. So he has 40 divided by 5 skill ups. He's had an average of 8 skill points. That's not bad. He's had an average gain of 8 stat points per level. 140 for the price. He's PJ. That's a good thief. That, to me, that's already a good deal. But if you want to find something cheaper that's better, we'll keep looking. He doesn't have any summons. So we'll just keep going. Monk, agility vit. It's got mining. And again, this is not gardening. Gardening is based off of vitality and I always forget the other one. Vitality and wisdom. So, you can have both, but you're going to pay more. You're going to pay a premium if it has everything. So ignoring gardening, this is a decent thief for PvP. He has a lot of potential for growth. You just need to build him properly. You need to give him. See, I don't know why they did this. People don't know what they're doing when they allocated this. Well, actually, this person was actually pretty smart. They put points in vitality. So I take that back. They actually did a good job here. They did a really good job with their stat allocation. Now all you have to worry about is pumping agility. I wonder what this one looks like. How many summons does it get? No summons. Light. I don't see many of those. I can always end up with ice for some reason. Well, you know how it is. If it's on there and it disappears, you'll wish you would have bought it. Dude, anything that's PJ that's rare, that's under 200, and the stats make sense to me, personally, is a good deal. This dude's almost level 7. You could have him level 7 in, if you dump a bunch of stamina pots and you have a couple in an hour or so, but if you get, let's say an average of 300 XP a day, the difference 8,000 minus, we'll just say 5,500, divide by 300 XP a day. A little over a week, you could have him level 7, and put an agility crystal in there. What is that? Finesse? No. Swiftness. I mean, there's a Dread Knight here, or excuse me, not Dread Knight, a Dark Knight. Monk. I mean, it takes time, man. I can literally spend hours just going through here and looking at these. Monk. I mean, dude, anything under 200, and that's why I look at 400. I mean, if he's good at PvP, I don't care about his summons. Is he gonna win LAN tournaments? I don't. Maybe, depends how long until those tournaments are released. But I mean, you got some stiff competition for PJ LAN tournaments. I mean, if there's only 100 things of land, who knows? Maybe our. I mean, PvE, yeah, he's gonna be great. It's a great thief. Let's stay under 150, just because we already started that. I mean, I'm starting up here at the top because the growth score is higher, but remember, this is only a guide. You actually have to do the research into. I don't like. I don't like the monk so much because the thief is just better to me. I mean, it's got agility and vit. It's level 2 though. I mean, it's gonna take forever to get to 6. You know how long it takes to level? I mean, you do. So if you can find something like this, it's already level 6. That's the best deal, man. I don't even have to go through the rest of these. Warrior, int, no. Wizard, strength, wisdom, no. Thief, agility, luck. That might actually be a winner. Gardening. Actually, that thief right there is pretty fucking sick. Let's compare these two. Let's compare the two thieves because they seem to be the best two ones. Monk and Vitality. No. Alright, so you got two PGAs. You got the one that is 140, and we calculated that that one had an average of, damn it, we got rid of it. Alright, we'll redo it. 50, I think it was 9, wasn't it? Or was that a different one? We'll redo it. Let's see. 12 plus 4 plus 12 plus 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 equals 40 divided by 5 equals, yes, he has an average of 8. So keep in mind that his level gain, he has had 8 on average every time. So let's do the other one. This is a thief. It has agility, luck, and that is basically, it doesn't get much better than that when it comes to a thief, and you guys already know why. It's because those are the highest percentages. I mean, this one does have agility, and this one's luck. So I mean, if these two fought, I don't know which one would win. It would be close. If he got some lucky... Well, let's calculate the other one's stats first. Alright, so you have... We got plus 13 in luck, add 2 from the intellect, that leaves 2 in intellect, plus 13 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 12 plus 4. This one's better. That's a good thief for 133. It has less. Actually, that is the better buy. Hands down. It's got 5 out of 8 summons left. It's one level lower, so you divide by 4. Its average level rate is 10, but that doesn't mean too much because when you hit level 5 you get your rarity bonus, so that level 6 level, so again, this one has summons, this one doesn't. This one has better stats already than this one does. That one's why this one's so good. The wizard really doesn't give you a good bonus. This one has higher agility growth, but they're both good. Those are the out of all the PJs that are under 150 jewel right now, those two thieves, I would buy both of them. I'd probably lean towards the lower level one with the agility luck. If it was fishing, oh my god. If it was fishing, that thing would be worth twice as much, at least. 3 times. And if the stats were swapped, I mean, you know, actually luck being there in that category might actually, I like this one best. That's the best. I'm gonna say hands down, this is the best PJ rare for the price on the tavern right now. Good morning. Yeah, time. What do they say? Time is money, right? I'd buy that thief. It's only Gen 2. It's Gen 2, man. I don't even look at uncommons anymore, to be honest. I look at rare, mythic. I look at rare and legendary. I can't afford mythic. I haven't seen a mythic I can afford yet. Not that's PJ. We can steadily increase the price. See if there's anything better. There's a night mining. No strength or endurance for the mining, but I mean it's a knight and it's double vit. I mean, that's got to be a tanky bitch. Yeah, he's got 425 HP at level 6. Oh, his name's Lol. That would fucking match my priest. Let's see the stat evaluation on this one. So if we were gonna buy this guy, basically doing the same thing that we've been doing, we have to take the PJ into consideration, right? So we minus 15, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we are going to ignore the int, luck, and wisdom and out of the rest. 13 plus 4 plus 7 plus 3 and y. I mean, I get that you put that much strength in there. That's, wow, it's actually... it's almost... That's actually a pretty good fucking night. Plus 18. So you come to 45, you divide by 5, because that's how many levels you said, you get an average of 9. This one's good too, man. just depends on what you want. You want a thief, or you want a tank? Do you need a tank? Do you want a thief? This one has no summons either. It kind of depends on how you're trying to fill out your squad, man. If you already have a tank, you don't need to buy a tank unless you want another one. If you already have range DPS, I mean, ideally you want a caster range and physical damage. But I think they're going to have special. Like I said, it's all speculation. I hate that speculation gets in the way. I wish I had all the information, because if I have all the information in front of me, then I can give you more details. Night, int agility, I'm not even going to look at it. Thief, pirate, bit, not even going to look at it. Monk, bit, agility, that actually might not be too bad, but it's level 2, so if you want to level that one, you know, check it out, look at it, do it yourself. We're looking for deals here. I mean, that's the same dude. I mean, you look at the price, this is all the way up to 200. This guy is still the winner. He's still winning. And I'm not just basing that off of class score, I'm basing that off of his stat allocation. It's a good thief. Now again, I haven't looked at all these in detail, but again, it depends on what you're looking for. That's why I look at them specifically. I don't look at the classes mixed. The thief, yeah, I mean, if you want melee DPS and you want that's a good thief. I wonder what that looks like. It's a fire. Pretty card. Fire mountain, female, 246. Gardening. It's not bad. Not bad for a rare. That's a good card. If I needed a thief, I would buy that one for that price. But fortunately enough, I don't need a thief at the moment. I'm not really looking to buy anything. I'm just trying to help other people get a better understanding. I'm not telling you what to do, what not to do, because there's a lot of speculation involved. But basically, you look at the stat growth and you find out what works for you. I mean, that's a no-brainer for me as far as thieves go. Jack it up to 300. We're just gonna look at thieves. This guy's still better than this one, in my opinion. Well, let's look at the endurance. Stat allocation. I mean, that's a huge price jump, though. That archer, that's the one that has no summons, and I still picked this one. But that price jump, 120 more additional jewel for a one higher gen for foraging. Let's see what the Alright, so luck already has 15. We minus that from the PJ statistics that you get. 4 plus 13 plus 13 plus 3 plus 4 plus those last two sevens, 14. 51 divided by 6, 8.5. I think the other one's still a better buy. I mean, there's no question. If it doesn't have agility in that stat bonus 2 spot, it's gonna be hard to beat it. Even this legendary for 300. I mean, this level 5 would fucking destroy this legendary. Yeah, I know it's level 2, but I mean, still. I mean, again, if we're looking at the comparisons, that's the one we're looking at, right? Yeah. Look at the bonus, that luck bonus. You got that luck bonus, and you got you have slightly better agility here by 1.25%, and then you got to think about the rarity. But this one's only level 2, so it does have potential. It's going to outgrow this one eventually, but it's more than twice the price. I mean, that's the difference between having a PJ Legendary and a PJ Rare. But rares are going to be good. If not for top tier PvP, but for, you know, at least doing PvE content. I'm excited to like see what DFK comes out with. Even if they don't come out with action RPG, I still am interested to see what the team comes up with. Think someone bought it? I didn't buy it. It might be on Crystal. Oh, it's gone. I can tell you who bought it. You bought it. You fucking Athens. You funny, man. This is my strategy, is filling up with PJs that have close to 0.9 gross score and have good stats. This is a good thief, man. Pat yourself on the back there. I mean, it could be better. The Wiz subclass. I mean, because of the luck, I mean, you only get the bonus from blue or purple, right? The bonus. The additive for the green, it doesn't affect it, right? But you get the same bonus for blue as you do for purple, so it doesn't matter. But the wizard subclass, the luck is only a 40%. So I mean, if it was like, who has the highest luck in the game? Probably Ninja. No, it's not Ninja. It's actually the thief. So if it was a thief, and it had that luck, it would have been like 20. What would have been 22 plus 22? So math. Why? Just, dude, pump that dude with luck and agility, and if you want him to be just like a fucking assassin. In this case, strength or dex, whichever one you pick. Or if you want to give him a little bit of just pump vitality, give him some HP. But if he attacks fast enough, I would just prioritize luck and agility. Agility is what makes you your combat, your actions in combat. You get that agility and luck high enough, and say, you know what? I want to throw it into strength. Because you know they're physical, or you could say dexterity. I would not worry about his vitality or endurance at all. That's just me. I would say those 3 points when you go to level somebody up, that first point should either always be luck or agility. In my opinion, it should. For this guy, it should always be luck. 1% more. And you can switch it. If the luck starts to get too high and you want to balance it out, start transition. Or every 5 levels, when it hits 10, then use what was it, swiftness? Yeah. So you want get you some, if you really like that thief. And I do like that thief. I'd get you some swiftness crystals and get you some fortune crystals. And I don't know if they're going to go up or down. Right now it seems like we're in a dip. So, but who knows? They may come out with something else and these drop more frequency. I don't see very many of these dropping, man. So when people start leveling, these might go up. I don't know. I always keep saying speculation because I don't want to lead people astray. This is just the best information I can give. I'm going to go to the Discord and show some people the announcements. I will sit here all day as long as people have questions. I would try to get as many PJs as you can, because I think they are going to absolutely blow up in price. Alright, so Monday they already did the raffles. Tuesday raffles in their AMA. They already came out. They came out and doxed, like they talked about in AMA, which was their surprise event. The building, the Kingdom building launch, which I promoted earlier. Make sure you guys check out this website, because this is where the community's voice matters. Especially, this topic about the action RPG and DFK. Some genius came up with this idea. I liked his idea. I don't know if anybody else will. I think some people do. Check that out. And then back to Discord. So basically what we will see today, that's what I did, man. As soon as I figured all this out, I was like, this is the best strategy that I can come up with right now. And the strategy is buy nothing but PJ or legendary and higher and wait. And accumulate as much jewel as I possibly can. I mean, every day there's more and more heroes. And But there's not going to be any more PJs. There's not. That's a good buy, man. Congrats on that. Congrats on that. That was a good purchase. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. That was a good purchase. That was the best. I want to say that was the best one. That was under 200 in my opinion. So later today, in approximately, for me, 7 hours, obviously, the action plan review, I'll watch it later, when they did their roundtable earlier. I was on the weekend. It's either Saturday, Sunday, I can't remember. Saturday or Sunday. I can't speak sometimes. You're welcome. Dude, I'm always here to help. I just wish I could help more people that were in need of help. But, I mean, the more streams I do, maybe people will come on and get the information that they're looking for. I want to help the community get... But do what you can while you can, because when more people figure out what other people are doing and what the best strategy is, then there's going to be a lot of heroes sitting around that don't have anything to do, and their prices are going to go down, and maybe Joel will go up, and I don't know. I cannot predict the future. I can speculate, but I can't predict it. So yeah, I'm interested in hearing their action plan today, and then tomorrow their chaos party. I hope they burn a whole bunch of heroes and a whole bunch of jewel. So that's the only thing I wanted to show on Discord at the moment. That's my two favorite. If I had to pick, yeah, I know I'm getting tired when I can hardly speak. If I had to pick my 3 favorite channels in Discord, oh, it would be so hard. General definitely would have to be one. Utility ones don't count. We can't count those. I'm talking about actually chat channels. Degen Dungeon, because that's like the only place to like buy and sell stuff. OTC. And General Degen Dungeon and the anime channel. Why not? Love anime. I actually have like I think I put a gigantic freaking list in here. I'm not even, well, I could find it. It would be easy. Oh man, I would have to go. Wait, I can speculate the channel, can't I? Yeah, in channel. Anime. There we go. Jump. Yeah, I put some lists in here. If you need to go back and look at these, I recommend all of them. Highly recommend. I'm picky. I like my isekai fantasy stuff. That's a alias I use. All those I recommend watching from beginning to end. Cowboy Bebop and Trigun was something I watched in the back of the day. I enjoyed it as a kid. DBZ too, but I mean, it's old. I like new stuff. DBZ is still really good, but there's much better animes out there. I wish some of these ones would. So those are my 3 favorite channels and Discord. The utility ones like the bot and seeing the heroes that have been summoned. I mean, you can watch right here and see what people are summoning. Somebody with a Gen 0 just made this uncommon. A wizard with double wisdom fishing. He used a Berserker and a Seer. That dude has 2? Maybe he hired? Or he... No. I mean... He just summoned it, so we could check. We can spy. We can spy on people. If we do it fast enough, we can do it. We're lurking, we're lurking, we're lurking, we're lurking. Who is it? R. Roland. Whale. Let's see how much of a whale you are, sir. You don't even know we exist. We're here and we're watching you. I mean, he's got a fair amount of heroes. 75 is a pretty good amount. What you working with? Where's all your PJs at? There's your 2 Gen Zeros. Int Luck. Hey, that's like my priest. Except his is mythic, but not PJ. Sorry. Still sorry for you. It's a Gen 1 with 10 out of 10 though. That'll be worth something. If he never uses those summons and levels it all the way up, oh man. Holding your summons for that long, all the way to a level 100, that's a nice priest. Alright, now let's look at his wallet. See how much dough you got in here, bruh. I see what you did. I see what you did with your 2 Gen Zeros. I know you got some money in the bank. I know you got a little bit. I know you got some. Come on, show me the real amount. All those heroes calculating down at the bottom. You doing a summoning. He's like, I just made some Gen 1s and I'm about to go to town. I got $120,000 in here. About to make me some dough. DFK watch. I don't use that one. I mean, I was using what else was I using for a while? The DFK Tavern. I loved the Tavern. What was that hero number that you just bought? Let's go back up. Wait, I might still have it on. Nope, I don't. I got rid of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, DFK. Okay, yeah, I got you. Kingdom Watch. This is another one that let me go back up. Let me find that one that you just bought. Was it like 133? Alright, man. What is that pre-shoot? I'm gonna go to the Discord. I can find it. Sales. Can't make that many sales in the last couple minutes. Where's that thief? There it is. Look at you. With the PJ buy. Loving in the house. I like to use this too, because it really gives you a calculation and where you are against every other. So he's actually got a good PvP percentile. He's in the 84% percentile, and he's only level 5. Dude, if he was level 8, he'd probably be in the upper 90 percentile. There's only 28,000 other heroes that have better PvP ratings than him. So I mean, That's out of every hero in the entire game, which is apparently 182,000 now. We're closing in on 200k. It's a good buy. And this guy, I'd probably do training quests with him, and do you would want to use luck on the training quest because you get +3, so you're actually getting the benefit of 26. It's not as ideal as 30 plus, but 26 is actually still a good, decent percentage. And if we go back to the Discord again, I show this. I try to show all this information. I'm gonna keep showing it. Because I mean, who's gonna go all the way back here and look at this? No one knows. I think I've saved this already. If I haven't, I did now. Okay. So 29. The success rate, average success rate, 25 to 29. You're at 26. So your success rate is between the 40 to 45 percentile. It's probably going to be closer around 42% chance of win on luck. Yeah, TQ. Gardening takes too long, and don't do TQ unless you have at least. I would actually wait till you can do 5 out of 5, or at least. I would do the TQs with at least 15 or 20. Is he good? He's good. It's a good thief. I'm glad you found him. You tracked him down. You did all the hard work. Dude, you are a stud. You're a stud. No, I'm happy to help, man. I'm happy to help. I want people in this community that are actually involved to get good stuff. Let's see what General's doing. Oh boy. You want a candid camera? You want a candid camera? Looks like a slow Tuesday. The boys. I mean, yeah. If you want, I'll help you look for something. I mean, it depends on what you want, man, though. Like I said, you have to really know what you're looking for. The thief was nice. I mean, there's not very many good PJs left. There's not. That was a gem. What up? What up? Welcome to the channel. I want to spam this one more time. So I get to people. I'm trying to help y'all. Alright, leave him there. I give him an opportunity to come. If you have any questions about heroes, buying, selling, analysis of your heroes, any questions about Jorn, welcome to the show. send you a little wave, add you as a friend, and I'll send you the channel and a DM so you have it. I stream every night at midnight, so just started like 2 days ago. But I'm trying to give as much feedback to the community as I can so people understand the concept of what you should buy, and what you should not buy, depending on what you're looking for. I know, I mean, somebody had to, man. Somebody had to. I wasn't seeing very many people doing PR or media, so I was like, dude, I need to get out here and just stream it, because I am passionate about this project, and I think it is going to be very successful. So what we've been doing is looking for good PJs, and over last weekend, man, I wish I had some more. I wish I had more jewel. I did. Jordan, you have any questions about any of your heroes? You give me one of your heroes' IDs, I'll take a look at it if you want. I'll kind of show you what I've been doing on here. Or if anybody else has something that they want me to analyze, look at. I got charts. For days. Albus actually linked to the new chart. He put the class tree up here. Where's it at? Oh my goodness, this thing's huge. Here we go. So we got the Seer, the Berserker, and the Shapeshifter now. And so eventually they should put out 2 more basic classes. You get an advanced class from those 2, and the Shapeshifter and the whatever will make another elite class. And then they will come out with 4 more basic classes and 2 more advanced after that. And then those 2 elite will eventually, I'm thinking, make another exalted, and you will be able to summon the Dread Knight and something else to make the ultimate hero. Nothing wrong with that, man. I'll try to help you best I can. And just send me one of their IDs. You can even see how fast I can find it. Just give me some random hints. How many summons does it have? What's the background? That's how I like to do giveaways. I do hints like that. See who can find the hero first. I would love to have Kingdom Studios, once a week give me a random hero and I'd give it away to the community on stream. Maybe I can. Frisky said he would, and Bone said 3792. Frisky and Bone said they'd come on here. So you got a wizard, vitality, wisdom, forging, right? Okay, so there's not a match for it being foraging. That's why the growth score is low and the class score is low. Obviously it's level 1. But the growth score is low because it doesn't match foraging. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because, as we've learned, these are guidelines. The class score and growth score are guidelines. Let's look at your pretty hero. Ice, and that vitality is great. Now, did you get this guy at level 1? I'll look at it. Oh, you got him at level 2. Okay. So basically what I'm doing is you've got a hero, right? And you see all these these points, that tells you how much you've gotten in each stat as you've leveled. So what you can do, and the website link is up here, by the way, if you want to use that. I'm trying to spread this information to as many people as possible so they can make wise decisions. Alright, so you've got, that's not a bad percentage. I'm dividing by 2 because you've only leveled twice. So it's actually an average of 7 stats per. That's good for a common. That's really good for a common. Do you know about crystals? Every time you level, you can use an atonement. You can use an atonement crystal, and you can only use these once. So, but these you can use every time you level. So what you would want to do is, look back at your hero and say, hey, I have a priest. I want to get the biggest bang for my buck. What stats do I want to pick when I go in there? All right. And so you can see that your total growth percentage of wisdom is 100, intellect is 90, and the next highest one is endurance. And it's nice that you got vitality blue, because it. So I mean, it's a decent priest for a common. It's a decent priest for a common. Let me see how many. Can I look up the rest of them? I don't want to do it without your permission. I do it if people aren't here, I'll do it without their permission. But if they're here, I respectfully ask, I guess. Do you mind if I look at your collection, sir? You got 2. All right, you told me you got 2, so I'm gonna take that as a yes. So your other one is an archer. And why did you decide to buy this archer? Can you tell me why? I just want to. I'm trying to get insight as to why people buy certain heroes. You got to start somewhere, right? But do you know why you were buying the archer? I picked him up at the egg event. Okay, so what? Okay, so you grabbed one to try to get an egg. Do you know what would have increased your odds? If you were going with fishing, have you seen these charts? My chart. I mean, there are other places as well, but check this out. Fishing, luck and agility are your primary stats. So the higher your luck and agility, the better chance you have at being efficient at fishing. So if you're trying to find in the event, if you were trying to get eggs, you would want a hero with luck and agility. And this chart over here bases the total percentile of the primary stat growth percentage. And what I mean by that is, you see how Ninja's on top here, and he has, you go over to the side and it says 135. That means the base primary stat percentage total for luck and agility at its base for any ninja, oh, I'm sorry, not 130, 140, is 140. Is that too small? There we go. Ninja 140. Luck and agility. And I can show this to you on. So if you wanted a really cheap, if you wanted the best fisher you can find, what you would want to do is you would want to come to a website. There's other ones out there. This is just the one I use. No wrong or right way to do it. Archers can be good fishers too. They're better if they have their actual stat. Like I said, it depends on what you want your hero to be able to accomplish. Do you want it to be good at professions? Do you want it to be good at PvP and PvE? Or do you just want it to be able to find eggs? You're looking for your third. I can help you with that. I am going, after I do this though. Alright, so fishing. I would suggest that you use this site for your next purchase, and I can even help you find one. So we'll bring this back up for 1 second. Alright, so the best fishers, you don't want to try to buy a sage or a dragoon right now. So ninja, thief, pirate, archer. Remember that. Those are going to be the cheapest ones. Ninja, thief, damn it, where are you? Pirate. Ninja's actually going to be more than one expensive, but they're kind of oversaturated at the moment. It's getting a little. Dragons are way too expensive. You could put someone in there. It might beach. We'll throw it in there. Alright, so we're looking for fishers. And we want to find one under, let's say 50. Let's see if there's any even available under 50. Look at that, there is. Okay, let's see if there's any ones with luck and agility. And either or. No, there's not. Not under 50. 100. Boom. This was the archer you needed. This archer would have found you an egg. $68.50, 53.75. That is the cheapest fisher with agility, luck. Now archers aren't the best when it comes to agility and luck. Remember, you go over to the chart. If they're a little bit lower on the agility and luck, you see their total percentile. Agility, luck, 50 plus 40. It should say 90 on the chart. 50 plus 40. Remember that. Where's it at? 90. Has a total overall stat growth percentages of 90. Yes, and that's a good thing that they added that to the cards. Click that arrow there. So because you are fishing, look at your percentiles. Your percentile for agility and luck is 80% total. That's where the archers are. That's why they're not that bad at fishers. Wait, what was I looking at? I wasn't looking at an archer, was I? No, that's a wizard. Why am I looking at a wizard? Where did this guy come from? I forgot what this card was for. Anyway, this wizard has 80, and you can see on based off the chart. Thought I was looking at your archer for some reason. Yeah, wizard underfishing 80. That's why the base percentage is 80. Yeah, so that other one, the other 1/3. Luck plays a super tiny part too, right? For every pro quest, I heard Orcs Egg that. Not for fishing. Maybe for mining, gardening, and foraging, but luck is the basis. Luck and agility is the basis for fishing. Luck also increases the chance, and that is a separate thing from the primary and secondary stat percentage for fishing. Archers are 90. I saw that was a wizard. I don't know where I even came up with that. Here's his archer. I didn't put it in there yet. I think that was something else we were looking at before. This is his, I think. That's your... Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Archer is 90. The wizard was... Okay, so... Oh no, this isn't his. This is the one that I found. This is the one that I said would have been a good... that's actually the cheapest. I looked up agility luck. That's the cheapest fisher that has luck agility. Now you could get rid of luck. You can just search agility, see if there's anything cheaper. Ideally, you would want a thief or a ninja at that point, so put ninja back in here. Yeah, ninjas are just too expensive. Okay, well, let's just put luck. I think I'm kind of making my own point here. That one's on Crystal Vale. That's why they had IDs like that. So that's actually 52 crystal. So yeah, the one that I had earlier was the best one for 65 jewel. Yeah. What are the odds of getting the egg with that hero though? Well, it's the same. It's the same odds with anyone. Every time that you use, every turn that you use, which costs 5 stamina, during the event it was times 10. So for gardening and mining, it's 0.02% per turn, and during the event it was 0.2. And I think like what 4,000 something eggs were found in that time period. But I think fishing gives you a slight... I don't see why... I think there's probably more foragers than there is anything else. I mean, we could look. And that... There's a reason why certain things are priced a certain way. My fleet? I don't really have a fleet, man. I sold off a lot to make sure that I had PJs. And there's one on Crystal Vale right now that I have out for hires. But I summoned this one myself. This is the only... My original hero... This is one of my original hero's babies. I sold my original hero just because I wanted the jewel out of it really quick.
So this is what remains of my original hero, and it's actually a really good paladin. It's a good gardener. See, I'm pumping strength, vitality, and wisdom, and I'll throw some endurance in there. I'm about done with wisdom. I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna get it close to 30, and then I'm gonna focus on. I'm gonna go back to focus. I think I should switch back to vitality, because if he's gonna be my tank, I need to have him early. When he levels next, I'm putting vitality as the primary, and then wisdom and strength. I don't care if he's a good gardener or not. I could care less. He is, but the only reason he is because he has that wisdom bonus, and paladins already have high vitality. Let's see, 65 plus 80. That's why paladins are the second best gardeners in the game. I haven't looked at the other ones yet to see what their primary. I need to fix and update my chart. How many perished on the journey? There was like 40,000 sent, 40 something thousand. Was it like 48,000? I know there's only 18,000 left, and over 40,000 were sent. I could go back and try to figure out. Oh, you know how you can figure that out? I think they have it at the docks. Let's go see. Let's go visit the docks. Perilous Journey. Lost at sea. I didn't lose. That's mine. In memoriam. And it should give you the total right here. Why? Okay, I gotta go to the Discord and look. What's the PJ amount? Is anybody? Oh, in my case, I only sent one. The other ones I bought, dude. I waited to find good ones for sale, and I sent one, and one came back. I was 100% on my PJ. I prayed. I was like, dear Lord, please let my one paladin come back, please. And he came back. I was blessed. %. I at that point I really didn't have much more that I was willing to send, and then when they came back, people started selling them, and I picked up some here and there, and then on the dip I picked some more up. You wanted when you're done, floor price for. Yes, this is what I'm gonna do now. Sell this, you think, when done. Okay, I'm gonna look at it. One, 3, 4. Okay. He is level 5 wisdom luck pirate. Well, I guess I'd bring the chart up for everything. Pirates at foraging 90 percentile, which isn't horrible. But he doesn't have dex or int, or excuse me, he doesn't have wisdom. He doesn't have dex or int, and that's what it takes to forage, and he's a pirate on top of that. So he's horrible at foraging, and he has no dex or int bonuses, so he's a horrible forager. As far as PvP goes, pirates are strength, dex, vitality, and he doesn't have any of that. He is a Gen 2 and he has 2 summons left. That's not very valuable because when you use him to summon, he's going to return you a hero with only 1 summon remaining. So yeah, he's a floor hero. Even he's level 5. I mean, look at the range. I would look at the range. For the floor heroes. Does that answer your question, McLovin? If you're still here. He is shit. I'm sorry to say, but he is just complete shit. That doesn't mean he can't do quests. I mean, he is level 5, so he's going to be more proficient than a level 1. But do you want to hold on to that hero? Are you comfortable holding on to that hero for a long period of time? Do you think that his value will go up? Could his value go down? And those are factors that you have to take into consideration. You have to make those decisions. I can't make them for you. Hypothetically, if it were me, yes, like your archer, hypothetically, I don't know how much you paid for him, but I would reevaluate your purchasing strategies on those ones. Now, I'm not going to tell you to sell. I'm not going to say hold on to it and wait for Jewel to change, because I mean, it's all up to what you guys want to do. But at the end, I would rather have something that is going to last me, that is actually efficient. Yeah, I think at this point I don't really need to say that anymore. I mean, I've been streaming for 4 hours and I've probably said it enough times. Yeah, it's a floor hero. It's a floor hero. Common. Let's see. Here's what I would do to price him for selling. You put his minimum level and you search. Put him at 44, he'll sell really quick. 42. Something like that. I think he'll sell. I'm talking about the level 5. Okay, you guys are losing me. This one I think is next to... Oh, okay, yeah, you said it again. Okay. Let me look at this one. Clear filters. Paste. Okay, this is a level 6 archer with vitality and luck, with fishing, not PJ. I mean, without even looking at the chart, I'm going to tell you he's floor 2. But I'll look at the chart just in case I'm wrong. But I know for fishing it's luck and agility, so he does have luck there, so he is a decent fisher. However, when you look at archers, their luck is only 40% and their vitality is only 50. So you do have a 90 for fishing. If you had agility here, you'd be a slightly better fisher. But you do have luck there, so he's not bad. So he's actually higher than floor because he does have 1 stat bonus with the fishing. That's just my opinion. getting sleepy? Did you? I would put fishing, and I would put luck here, and as minimum level. Yeah, sometimes you have to. Sometimes you're not going to get a good result. $50, $55. 50 he'll sell. I mean, that's 5 under. 52. Yeah, I mean, he should. I mean, he's actually a decent. That was an archer, wasn't it? I'm losing track. When I move the page, I forget what class it is. But that was that an archer with luck? What class was that? Okay. Yeah, so you look at these classes, right? Knight, monk, warrior, paladin, wizard, knight. The closest person that's any good at fishing is knights are complete garbage. Monks, they're pretty close. So actually, yeah, you could probably price them at 55, the same as this, or in between. Somewhere in between 55 or 65. You want him to sell quick, you put him at 55. I think he'll sell fast. It's completely up to you. You could try putting him at 62. A lot of people aren't buying right now, so it really depends on how fast you want to get rid of it. I'm trying to give the best I can to increase people's likeliness of having a better portfolio. Again, I don't know how much you bought him for. I can find out, but I won't pull any of that up. I don't need to. It's your call to make what you want to sell them for. If you feel like you're having a big loss, those are again your choices. And that's not me giving you financial advice. It's just me telling you from one person to another. If you feel like you're making too big of a loss, hold it. Just keep questing with it. I mean, yeah, if you don't care about the minor loss and actually having a better portfolio, I would just continue looking for PJs and sell off what you don't want. That's what I ended up doing. And my losses weren't even that bad because my hero value increased. And there's not a really good hero calculator for Jewel. It's kind of supply and demand. People want to buy low and sell high, and everybody wants to do that. Some people don't do that. Some people do the opposite. But the faster that you learn how to understand the concepts that they've put into the game, it's about to get bright. I mean, they tell you a little bit about stats. I mean, all that information's on the chart. They tell you about leveling and how it works and what it takes and the jewel cost. What they don't explain is the functionality of the heroes and which ones are better than because it's up to you to just decide. Because the game's not all about. It's a collection, also. It's a collection. They're NFTs. They're one of a kind. You know, one day there may be a big burn and like a whole bunch of archers disappear. And your archer sucks, but people need archers. So, I don't know. Yeah, shinies are just cool. Yeah, I still need to get one with my favorite background. Do I have any stamina? Oh shit. Yeah, it's all about what you want to do. For me, I'm competitive. I got, you know. This was kind of like your thief purchase. I loved this one. This was a good buy for me. Yes, I do. I think it'll surpass 5. Once they it really depends on the team. If they keep heading in the direction that they've been talking about this past week, then I do. Especially if they release some fun content for people, because people are dying to do something other than do profession and training quests and click transactions and actually see their heroes, you know, have like a quest line to follow or something. Yeah, and I mean, when Crystal Vale gets quest as well, Jewel is going to start being burned more frequently. I mean, it depends on what you just describe in that way. Depends on how you look at it. It does have a lot to do with the overall market. I have a substantial amount of faith in the team, and myself and my wife pray over our investments. So I don't believe that temporary dips. This is next level stuff, man. This is in its infancy. If they continue to build, I don't care how many screw ups there are, as long as they keep going forward. But I mean, they do have to keep pace, because if they don't, somebody else could potentially deliver what people are looking for before they do. So they need. That would be my. That's what I would tell. You know, if I was having a meeting with my team of developers, I would say, hey guys, look, we're doing a good job. You're doing a good job doing this, and this. Give them the pros. I really like when you guys are effective and communicating effectively and giving me feedback. This is what I don't like seeing. I don't like seeing this. I don't like seeing this. I don't like seeing this. Those are the cons. What can we do to increase our efficiency? What can we do to, and if if the leadership at Kingdom Studios is giving them feedback, like the community is giving the developers feedback, then we'll see if information needs to flow up and it needs to flow down. And I've been seeing that from this community. Yeah, I'm not gonna comment on it because I looked at it and I didn't really care for it. This has more of a, I like this. This has a really retro feel to it. And I have not seen very many this is a first for me. Yeah, there's a couple other ones. I just don't want to say anything about it because I don't have as much information about it, but I like this. I like the novelty and the retro vibe of it, and I think they're doing a great job. There's always room for improvement, but I think they're doing a good job. But that doesn't mean slow down. But GameFi is still in its infancy. You got a fortune credit. It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Remember me, McLovin. McLovin, remember me when you make it to glory. That's my lesser fortune crystal, and you know it. Freaking know it, it's mine. You're sending it to me right now. I got that for you. No, I'm just kidding. You need those. No, dude, don't send that to me. I'm just messing. I'm totally kidding. Keep that because you need it when you level up. Who is my next person that level needs to level up? Let's see. Okay, so my Dark Knight is getting kind of close. I was trying to sell him, but I didn't want to let him go just because he's a really good miner. Well, he's not a really good miner, but he's a decent miner. I need to pump his endurance. I've just been focusing on strength and throwing him on the training quest. I've only leveled him. I've only leveled him once. He was level 6 when I got him, and he's about to hit 8. So, and I'm just pumping strength. I mean, why don't you guys evaluate mine? Tell me guys what you think. So this Dark Knight, you know why I'm pumping strength? Because it's 85%. Why would I put more into endurance? See what I'm saying? All strength, baby. All day. I should probably start. You know, I want him to be decent at PvP too. So he's an advanced class, so he has a slight up on basic classes. So his wisdom and luck is really not all that a deal for an advanced class, but he was a miner and I needed one, and he was BJ, so I bought him. Yeah, wisdom and luck are way down there. It's like the lowest fucking thing. So I completely ignore those stats. It doesn't even matter to me at this point. I mean, min maxing for basics I think is more important than advanced and elite classes. I think it's important for all of them, but I think it's even more important for basic classes if they want to compete with advanced and elite classes. That's just my take. So this guy is going to get nothing but strength. This guy is going to get not nothing, but primarily he's going to get strength. This one's going to get dex. Primarily. This priest is going to get... I bought this one at the current level. And so when it levels, I'm going to start pumping intellect. Might even start grabbing some agility. I mean, that doesn't sound smart, but I want to have a little bit down the road. I mean, it's got a decent amount right now. It needs some. It needs some. I think everybody could use a little bit of agility. I mean, like if you're a Dark Knight, maybe not so much agility, or like somebody that's just gonna hit you one time and you're gonna die, kind of thing. Shit's good. So if I analyze this one, see the growth scores on these? See, these are the ones that I was gonna try to sell. This one is basically just I'm hiring out right now on Crystal Vale. I made a trade of one of my other ones that I didn't need, that was a decent uncommon thief Fisher. It was a really good Fisher. I was actually sad to let it go, but I wanted an egg because I wanted a blue egg because I hadn't had one yet. He probably got it and did one round of fishing and got a blue egg. Yeah, I think this one's been pretty long. I might even have to trim this one because it went over 4 hours. So, thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna call it. I mean, I'm not stacking them, but I'm getting some. It's my inventory. I got 5. I think they will be very special and unique, yes. But I do have to cut it short. If you guys got me in Discord, I'm going to set, when I wake up, I'll set a reminder for my stream tonight at midnight. What you guys think I should cover, please send me DMs about what you guys think I should cover, and I'll go over that. I appreciate you guys attending and watching. I hope you guys learned something. If you guys ever need any advice, you can always send me a DM. I have no problem helping anybody out that has questions. I don't have all the answers, but like they said in the military, as a non-commissioned officer. If I don't have the answers, I will find the answer. And if I can't find the answer, I'll make it up. I'm just kidding. That's part. All right, guys, it's been real. Thanks for all the love. Why is that in my face? Get it in my face. Appreciate you guys attending, and thanks for watching. See y'all next time.